Hello, everyone. Goodness me, that's a lot of people joining really quickly. Hello, PTRG, E-Hero Stratos, Oracle, Yami Kisara, Dr. Dinosaurio, Guy Bassis, hello, hello. Damn, second message in a stream, just instantly. Did I play Machinas yesterday? No, I did not. I have not found a build yet that I want to play. A lot of the other decks kind of lent themselves to immediately being able to play a deck. Oh my goodness. Let me tell you what. Last night sucked. If any of you have ever worked retail during New Year's Eve or New Year's Day, there are oftentimes very few things that come anywhere near just how awful it can be. I kid you not, last night we had a person who has been trespassed from the property. It took 4 calls to the police over 5 hours for him to finally get dealt with. And this is including during those times, the dude is running at people's cars, trying to grab the door and open them to get inside. And the police were like, nah, we don't think that's enough to actually do anything other than, and I quote, trespass him again. I was pretty sure that trespassing and then coming back should lead to an arrest, but unfortunately, it's more of a, we're gonna ask you to leave again. Yeah, it was a little frustrating. Regardless, we got through it. We survived it. And here we are. Ready for the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 311. The one with the new decks from the new box. Hopefully, Copium. We have about 40 minutes for people to still join, or not 40, excuse me, 20 minutes for people to still join. Yeah, we're gonna be big chilling for a bit while we give members of the DLM Discord the opportunity to still join. But they were tired. No. They were just busy, and they unfortunately consider the type of stuff that we were calling for low priority. And while I do understand that, it is still extremely frustrating because, like, I felt like this individual that was having the police called on him, it was more than just like a homeless person hanging around. This was like actively scaring the absolute crap out of people because he was trying to get in their cars while they were still in them. But regardless, we're not gonna dwell on such things other than for me to say, God, it sucked last night. Off stream, I did play some more Kashi. That has been the deck of choice that I have personally been enjoying. And learning some new, not lines, so to speak, but neat ways that you can do some interactions. I do want to find a Machina build because I do believe there is I do believe Machina is a sleeper deck. People just need to experiment with it. My Kashi seems a bit boring. I mean, boring in what way? Because that's kind of an interesting discussion. What makes a deck fun to you? Yo, Oof, thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. 1 year. Welcome, welcome. I doubt there's going to be Sue ships. Seems quite linear. Give me an example, if you don't mind, of a deck in Duel Links at any point throughout its history that was not linear to you, that you enjoyed. Because I do, let me see, can I? Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show the, I wanted to show I had a couple replays. Oh, damn it. Thank you, Marco. Of course it would have 3 copies of the spell. You do want to make me dig in. So what are we looking at here? What does this do exactly? So it is just Infinitrack with a couple more bricks. Well, a lot more bricks. We could try something like that. I liked Fire King's nuking the board, plus can run an invoked engine. Do you not feel that that deck was quote unquote linear? Didn't you have a pretty typical play that you always wanted to do? Because I do think it is worth exploring. What is it that people truly want from a Yu-Gi-Oh game? Right? No, Marco, I would go beyond that. Most decks in Yu-Gi-Oh, if you actually think about it, are linear. The way that changes is when disruptions happen. Right? So a good deck is one that has a like, you know, even technically speaking, even a deck with pure randomness, such as like Tier Limit and Master Duel, has a preferred line of play that it wants to make, right? Like it wants to go Kit Kalos. Like if it can get everything it wants to end on like Kit Kalos into Ru Kalos, go into like Dweller or Time Thief Redoer. It would love to get out a copy, you know, the Suliak, the Crime. Like it has the lines that it wants to make. Tier in particular was so powerful, not because it wasn't linear, it was because it has the ability to recover from disruption, unlike any other deck. And that is true of some other decks throughout the game's history. Like, for example, I would say in Duel Links, like full power Orchist typically had the ability to often play through disruption in a way that other decks didn't, which is what made it so frustrating. You would feel like, oh, I saved my 2 pieces of interruption for, you know, this, and then it's like, oh, that's okay, I can play through it and just go right back into my line. Oh, look at that, I summoned out Dingirsu. What are you gonna do? What I think when people say that a deck is linear, they often mean I summoned a monster, I got booked, or I got IDP'd, or I got compulsed, and that ended the game, or ended the turn, and probably the game. Which is fair, but I don't think that is the deck being linear. I think it is the weakness of a deck not having the ability to play through interruption. When I think linear, I think Tenyi. I actually kind of disagree, Rooster. Tenyi literally looks at its hand and goes, what can I do here? Now, obviously, its end goal is always like Draco Berserker pass. But it's like, okay, think about when you play against Tenyi, you're sitting here like going like, okay, I got 2 forms of interruption. I don't have IDP. Okay, if I bounce here, that's using up 2 of the materials. I'll wait until they get to Shaman, so that if I hit the Shaman, and then, okay, that uses up 2 materials, I hope, thankfully. Oh, but when I did that, they actually had Heavenly Dragon. You know, like, everything kind of comes down to trying to figure out, and you, like, the whole point of the Tenyi that makes it so good is it can play through disruption. I wouldn't call that linear at all. Like, linear in the form of you have an end, like, every deck kind of wants to end on its same end board. Like, what's another example? Like, Dragon Link, I would say, is often considered, like, it's not so much linear, because, like, it's like, it looks at its hand and it goes like, okay, can I get to my end board? And if it can, it can. If it can't, it can't. Like, one of the reasons Dragon Link can be frustrating to play against is because you're like, okay, where do I hit to actually end its turn? I don't know. When I see Mayakashi, all I think is synchro climb, that's it. Well, the entire point is get past the, like, the skill says don't worry about the synchro climb part. Get to the part where you're like, okay, I'm gonna save my Link 3 effect so that I can resummon. Ooh, do I want to summon Yoko here for the pop, or do I want to summon the level 7 for the back row pop? Or do I want to go the level 11 because now it's going to be unaffected and I can beat over? Oh, do I want to go the big one and then crash and then go into the level 9? Like, well, complaining that cards quote unquote kill decks is not a reason to call it quote unquote linear. And also, technically speaking, no, first of all, nobody's going to be playing Necro Valley against you. That's just not a thing right now. Necro Valley and Ubel. Ah, yes, because I don't want to be able to Miracle Contact or use my Neos Fusion. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ramon. Is Kat here? Not right now. She's out in the other room. It's not a body pillow, it's a playmat, but it's the Harpy playmat. Hello, Barox. What do you think of the latest skills locking you out of special summoning, ergo not being able to play powerful traps like IDP or Overroots? I'm fine with it, honestly. Like, if they were to go back and hit some of the other skills throughout the game with that limitation, like, it's kind of a clunky way to go after IDP, but if you're putting like a tax on IDP that certain decks don't get to run it, I think that's perfectly fine. And it's not like it's being unfair for it. Oftentimes a deck is getting a very powerful effect in exchange. Like, think about Constellars being able to, you know, make Xyz of any level, any Constellar Xyz between any levels, or being able to tribute or summon tributes without tribute summoning. Like, that's an extremely powerful effect. I think you should have a cost for it. So I think that's perfectly fine in my opinion. Like, again, like if they, you know, should they go back and apply that limitation to other skills? Probably. But they can also just kind of phase those skills out over time. True, but also feels like they have increased the number of skills with that limitation after IDPs is released from the selection box. I mean, that might be a motivation, but we started seeing those coming before that as well. Like, I don't know. I don't think you should necessarily, like, let's assume that was true. Like, you can still play it in decks. Like, there's nothing stopping you from playing a deck that can run it. And nor do I think you should not apply that balancing feature just because of that fact. You know what I'm saying? Do you think they will unlimit IDP and Crackdown sooner than later? No. I think those are going to stay limit 3 for probably ever. Just because of how impactful of cards they are. The way that they are currently balancing Duel Links leads me to believe that back row will be good basically forever. They haven't really shown a desire to remove back row as a core pillar of the game. Now, obviously, they can do that, but my feeling is that they still want you to run it. It comes across to me as a very obvious design goal of the game and the way that they have been balancing it. They will continue to come out with powerful limit 3s and basically force you to choose which ones to run. And I think that is fine, especially because, and I think this is very important, because decks are so small, it's easy to see cards. People sometimes don't realize what a 20 card deck does. Like, the consistency of even bad decks is incredibly high because of your ability to very reliably see cards. Haven't had a proper common back row removal since MST, right? Well, the idea is what are you going to add, right? What common back row are you going to add? There's only so many. Eli, stop it. 5 Gifty hitting up Inari, Kill Laser, Redzin, Mel Linu, and Johan Wu. Thank you so much for being here to receive gifted subs from my boy Eli. Tornado Dragon would be great. I'd be down for that. Twin Twister I'm a little more iffy on, but who knows. I see you. Stop it. You have already gifted so many. Stop. Light Ray, Tobio, Lau, ASAP Turtle, Terrific, and Wostis also getting gifted. I think he very, very clearly has first place. I think he's good. Suship Magic-y? God, I hope so, Gabriel. Please don't, Eli. And I mean that. Please don't do that. Oh, the reset happened. I see. Oh my god. Well, we hit a new record. Goddamn. Sakadetsu, Jamie Ya Girl, and Retro YGO. I'm gonna go ahead and, well, if anyone's left to get edges, we're gonna go ahead and get them out of the way, and then we will start the tournament right afterwards. Okay. We'll get the tournament started in just a moment, guys. Sorry. Okay. We are ready to get that started. So what are we at? We are at 8, 16, 24, 32, 241. We are clicking the button. Damn, whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm so sorry, Novo, what the hell? 10 more gifted and a resub. God damn. Bro. Yes, I'm pretty sure we have a Raw in the tournament. So we'll see. Meta Weekly alert. The tournament has begun. Good luck. Oh my goodness. You guys have been awesome lately. Thank you so much. Okay. New decks. New decks. We want to see new decks. Man, Marco, I can't believe you're going to make me go in on the third Machina redeployment. God damn it. All right, let's also notify the Discord. Duel Links Meta Weekly stream is live. Okay, let's find new decks. Hopefully we have a little bit of everything. That would make me very happy. But if we have anything new, I will also be happy with that. Everyone will top, irregardless. It doesn't matter. You're all in. Congratulations. Do. Congratulations, Marco. The first Sioux ship top within the meta. Hajime. Oh, we got ourselves a classic right here. Brother versus sister.
Duel.
We're gonna start off by activating the true Sun God. Adding a copy of Millennium Revelation to hand. Millennium Revelation. Sending a copy of Ra to the graveyard. Adding Monster Reborn back to our hand. Millennium Revelation effect. We can now reborn our God card. Monster Reborn! Come forth, the winged dragon of Ra!
I set a card face down. I activate a continuous spell. With its special ability, behold the true form of Ra! Behold my great beast! Rise from the ashes as an immortal phoenix! Egyptian god Phoenix!
Ra returns to the field. We shall end the turn. And with that, Ra goes back into its sphere mode.
Let's see you try to unlock its ancient powers. My turn is over.
My turn. I draw.
Yep, balls.
Monster's effect activates. Now, I special summon a monster. Very well. I special summon a monster.
All right. Can Tenyi do anything about Yep balls? Pretty sure all the Tenyi effects target.
My monster's effect activates. What shall I play? I special summon a
Yeah, how are you gonna Shithana here, though? I get...
What shall I play?
No coaching.
Special summon a monster. My monster's effect activates.
We will add that back row back to our hand.
My monster's effect activates. Now, I special summon a monster.
Well, we don't know if they're walled yet.
Now, I special summon a monster.
In for the shaman.
I can see the future very clearly. My monster's effect activates.
Hello.
Watch and learn. I special summon a monster.
Hello, Retro.
Learn. I summon a monster in attack position. Very well. I synchro summon a monster. My monster's effect activates.
I don't...
Very well. I special summon a monster. my turn.
It's my turn. Draw.
Okay, well, we were not able to do anything about the yep ball.
Egyptian gods have chosen me to wield their immeasurable power! Behold my great beast, the winged dragon of Ra! My trap activates! Behold my great beast!
Bring forth another copy
Dragon of Ra!
of Raw.
I activate a continuous spell. With its special ability.
Oh no! Berserker is just gone!
Behold my great beast! Rise from the ashes as an immortal phoenix! Egyptian god Phoenix!
So for those of you wondering,
With forces
the dark spell regeneration,
Egyptian god
and when you activate its effect to summon out a copy of Raw,
set a card
can also then send a special summoned monster to the graveyard. So not only is he able to get a 4K Raw on the field with the ball, we can then use regeneration to make sure that we have double, removing the Draco Berserker without it being able to activate. And
continuous
we're going for the farm points here too.
its special ability. Behold the true form of Ra! Behold
Or actually, no, I'm sorry. We're just BMing here. We aren't even farming. We just
God Phoenix! It's time to end this duel! Ra, cast your rage upon my foe! Blaze cannon!
I have lost. This was unexpected, but most impressive.
I always knew I was destined for greatness.
Shay takes game number 1 after casting his rage upon his foe. Thank you very much, Eli. How to counter the ball? Well, non-targeting send is one way. In addition, DD Crow is going to be pretty good against this deck. So both decks running Crow. Expect Crow stance to go up.
Always been a thorn in my side, sister. It's time I remove it.
My dear Merrick, I will save you from yourself.
Duel. It's my turn. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell.
What's my opinion on Cosmo? Is it going to be top tier? Remains to be seen. In the first tournament that it was played in the Quantum tournament yesterday, I don't believe it did very well. but I also don't want to judge any deck by its first tournaments. I personally think the deck is much better than it was, but it remains to be seen if it's enough to push it into meta contention.
From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell.
All right, in today's tournament, we have 6 copies of Constellar, 6 Cosmo.
I knew you would do that.
Ooh, we got the Crow.
Monster's effect activates.
I set a card face down. My turn is
My
over.
turn. I draw.
And this, unfortunately, probably gonna be the weakness of the deck.
What shall I play? I special summon a monster. What shall I play? I special
But
summon a
5 Tenyi, 3 Speedroid, 2 Altergeist, 2 Yubel, 2 Live Twin, 2 Mayakashi, 2 Raw, 2 Shadal, 1 Abyss Actor, 1 Favorite Hero, 1 Elsworm, 1 Necros, 1 Rocket, 1 Starry Night, 1 Synchron,
My monster's effect
Amazement, 1 Trickstar, and 1 Water.
You always were more deceptive than you pretend to be, sister.
I
We
won,
will
but
get
I
the
was a
scoop. Erickson takes it. Hmm. I do think it might be worth considering finally moving the Meta Weekly away from side. We'll have to think about it. Anyways. I didn't say I was gonna do it, Hugh.
You've always been a thorn.
The second part in Flux, you would have to speak to Decade about that.
My dear Merrick, I will save you from yourself.
Duel.
I will say, though, to be fair,
My monster's
side deck cards in the current format aren't like weird cards. They're like all stuff you would see in decks anyways. Add side to the Grand Prix? Nah, dog. Not right now. And I like side. Yeah, like side decks right now are what? Crows, Veilers, like what let's think about it. What's like some of the weirdest side deck cards right now? Maybe like a Kaiju,
monster's effect activates.
some anti-back row, like Cosmic or MST.
I special summon
It's
a
all
monster.
pretty like basic stuff.
What shall I play?
I talked to Decade and he told me to go back to Fortnite. Fair. Correct, Reseline. Yes. Thank you for noticing.
My monster's effect activates.
Wanted, kindly do not bork me over Steam. Thank you very much. Poisonous Winds was so fun to use. I mean, look, you're literally talking to somebody who enjoys Floodgates. And nah, dog, Poisonous Winds is dumb. I don't like, see, I like a card like Rivalry. I like a card like Goes In. I even like, you know, Tikaboo. Because you can at least understand what's going on there. But a card like Poisonous Winds is just like, nah, dog, I hate one of the least represented attributes in the game. And you're just like, why is there just this random hate card for the least played and the attribute with the least cards?
Draw.
Why?
From my hand, I activate a continuous spell.
So we probably have a lot of side deck cards here, I'm guessing.
From my hand,
Can we actually do anything here, or do we just lose?
activate a continuous spell.
The odds of having Crow, though, are, especially with 3 cards still in hand, is really... Wait, so we added Ashina back to hand. Wait, no. How many do we know for sure?
I activate a continuous spell.
All right, here's how it all comes down to this.
I activate my spell. Monster
Do you
Reborn.
have Crow?
Now, my monster's effect activates.
You always were more deceptive than you pretend to be.
Well, it's how it be, unfortunately. Let us go ahead and find another match. Show me the new decks. It is good to know, though, that, like, if you go for Raw, like in a meta that might potentially have a lot of Crows in it, you should know what to expect, right?
The cards will decide our fate.
As long as there is a single glimmer of light, I will fight to overcome the darkness. Duel! My turn. My monster's effect activates. Watch and learn. I special summon a monster. Watch and learn. I special summon a monster. My monster's effect activates.
All right, let's go ahead and speed through this part. We are going to end on a Berserker Pass with no protection in the graveyard. We're going to start things off going Constellar Union, revealing our Rasselhag, sending Sombra and Rasselhag. Summon the Pollux, additional normal summon into a Rasselhag. Rasselhag bring back the Sombra. Adds the Rasselhag back to hand. Sombra effect into a Zubin, searching for a copy of Caduceus, the new card. We are going to activate Star Chart, allowing us to negating the Castell here. That's okay. Caduceus to the field into a copy of Pleiades, drawing a card off of this. Pleiades gets sending. 2 in the back row. We go for lethal. Wait, are we not playing Legend of the Heroes? Did we not gain life? No, we did. But we just scooped. It was not lethal, but we still scooped. Okay. I mean, you were facing down a pretty rough back. You know, you had a spin plus 2 back row.
Duel.
All right. Looks like Necro going first once again. Vishuda goes for... What are these openers, dude? We have a Shithana this time, but we really need Mapura. Really unfortunate for Necro here. Adds back the Pollux, additionally normal summon the Pollux. Getting additional normal summon into the Zubin. Zubin searching for a copy of Sombra, which means that we already have the Caduceus in hand. Going for a copy of Dweller here. Dweller sends Caduceus to the field, searching for a copy of Star Chart. We can play that Star Chart. Go into a copy of Pleiades. Drawing a card, get sending. Only 1 back row going in for 17 and 25. Dweller once again. We will get hit with a Kaiju, which we will immediately link off with our Dweller into a Phoenix. Force that back row. It is an IDP. Go ahead and yoink the Pleiades. That's okay. Sombra adds back the Pollux. Additionally summon into a copy of M7. We can spin it back to our extra deck. Lethal on field. Constellar takes game 2 for a swift 2-0 victory. Where are the Ubel players at? I got people trying out new decks right now, mostly. Shagos versus Zaga Zaga. Yes, there are a number of Cosmo. Tin Can, set 1, Tin Can effect. Gonna add a copy of Dark Eclipser to hand. We're gonna get hit back to the front. Dark... Cha-gas.
Duel.
All right, graceful Mayakashi. Bring out the Dark Destroyer. Get popping. Mayakashi Winter. Yuke Musume. Metamorphosis. Go for the block here. Into a Dark Eclipser. Storm Dragon's return, and we just have lethal. Unlucky. Yeah, those were some pretty bad bricks from Zaga, unfortunately. Boop, 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 boop. The Mayakashi player bricked twice in a row, so what can you do? Let us see what the Constellar mirror is going to be like. What cards do I recommend from Chips? I need to look at the updated stuff, but Cosmic Cyclone is good. Floodgate Trap Hole is good. I'd have to look at the list again. Chalice is good, depending. So looks like El Sune did not open any monsters here. We are gonna go Book of Moons, stopping our play here. Juninho is gonna get 2 back row of our own, showing that we do have a Sombra. We're gonna book in response. Forbidden Lance to protect. Sombre, bring back the Zubin. Hello, Specialist. Zubin searching for a copy of Caduceus. Caduceus special summon itself to the field, adding a copy of the Star Chart. We're going to go Star Chart here. Into a Pleiades, drawing a card. Get spinning an MST to pop that back row, and then we just have lethal. El Sune takes game number 1. Eli, can you check to see if this room is still open? It'll be 4 rounds today. Yes, we're in round 1, M4. Juninho going first here. We're going to be able to go into a copy of Omega. Caduceus to the field. Does not activate the effect. We might not be playing the Star Chart, which I don't know if I agree with. Pleiades gets bouncing. MST hits the back row, and we will just scoop in response. Okay. I think you play Star Chart. Even if you open with it, you... damn. Well, we did have a Mayakashi player win their round. I wanted to watch it, but unlucky. All right, so we are going to be watching a Constellar player who wins going second. We do have an Effect Veiler on as the Zubin, not being able to search for the Caduceus. We are facing triple back row as well. Zubin searching for a copy of Pollux. Hit with a Book of Moon here. Only 1 back row. Setting another back row going in. We really needed that search there. Pollux for an additional normal summon into a Sombre. Book of Moon flipping that face down. Crackdown is going to yoink our opponent's monster, but Lance will say no, not this turn. Attacking in, setting 1, passing the turn. Zubin will be able to successfully search here, grabbing a copy of Caduceus. Book of Moon flipping it face down, so we cannot special summon it out. Sombra effect, we will finally get to play. No, we won't. Yes, we will. It wouldn't have mattered anyways. We could go Pleiades, bounce our opponent's monster, go in for some damage, have disruption for the following turn. El Sune takes game number 3. Hmm. Is this a coin flip meta? I don't necessarily think so. Like, we literally just saw player 2 win. I mean, there is something to be said where going first is obviously, we are in a going first is good meta, but I don't think it's like I don't think it's like an impossible scenario for some decks. I don't think Imperm is coming. My belief is that we're gonna get Droplet, Forbidden Droplet is my guess. Alrighty, so we are watching. Yami got to go first. Valk going second. What do we do? Constellar Union. Gonna go for the Pollux here. Additional normal summon, activating Caduceus. Caduceus searching for a copy of Star Chart. Star Chart to the field. We will get hit with an expendable die targeting the Star Chart. Interesting decision. Going into Omega rather to have protection against that back row. Sombra is going to add the Zubin to hand, then additionally normal summon the Zubin, adding a Caduceus for the follow-up next turn. We will hit the Pleiades. Using the Caduceus secret effect to banish a monster that is light or dark, meaning we are able to banish the Brave Neos, bounce the Neos Knight, leaving Yami on a single back row. And we will just scoop it up in return. Constellar is pretty good right now, yes.
Duel.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go Pollux into Sombre, adding a copy of Caduceus to hand. Caduceus special summon in itself, searching for a copy of the Star Chart. Play the Star Chart into a copy of Pleiades, drawing a card. We're going to return the Star Chart to hand, replay it. Sombra effect into the Zubin, searching for another copy of Caduceus. Going into Omega, drawing another card, set one, and pass the turn. Book of Moon. Omega is going to say no, but the second Book of Moon will say yes. A hefty cost to be able to make our plays here. Miracle Fusion, allowing us to go into a copy of Neos Knight. We will be able to attack in... Caduceus's secret effect still working here. Get punished. I mean, that was pretty funny, to be fair. We hop in to game number 3, the final game of the final match of round number 1. We're gonna go Cosmo Town, emergency teleport, compulsory. We're gonna go ahead and dodge the compulsory. Multi-faker effect, Cosmo Dark Lady will say, no! Get out of here. Manifestation will say, yes! We attack in, Ballista Squad is going to dodge out into a Dark Destroyer. Get popping. Into another Farm Girl. Into another Dark Destroyer ready for the pop. Marionetta resetting a copy of Manifestation. We're going to tag out for the Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker into a Silcoitus. That will force out the Farm Girl. Farm Girl is going to tag out into the Dark Destroyer. Get popping. Return the Manifestation to hand. Manifestation, bring back the Silcoitus. Crackdown effect. Multi-Faker. Gonna return the Cosmo Town to hand. Ballista Squad popping. We're about to learn something here. Cosmo Town effect. I mean, we could have added another Cosmo Town if we wanted. Hunkery effect. To negate the attack and to negate a monster on the field. We will go to negate the Wicked Witch. Wicked Witch will dodge out. Uh, 13 Gioval and Carlos and Born to Die. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Appreciate you. Taking out the Multi-Faker. Dark Destroyer going in. 3K to the face. Now, we have yet to see Lightsworn use the effect to add a banished card back to your hand off of Cosmo Town. That is not irrelevant. Multi-Faker revived off of the Manifestation. We're going to go for a Marionetta. When is the Kashi pickup box coming? 10th or 11th, depending on time, your region of the world. Ooh, into a Hextia, giving us the attack points needed to beat over a Dark Destroyer. We will be able to take out the Dark Destroyer. Dark Destroyer, however, will be able to float here. I would assume, right, it's probably timed for the anniversary. Exactly, would be my guess. We are going to go for the tin can here. Tin can effect. Adds the Dark Lady to hand. Destiny draw. Only 6 cards left in deck. What did we add? Dark Hole. Wipe the field. Interesting. Huh. That will be the last of our Dark Destroyers here. Not sure if I exactly agree with that play. Brings out another copy of Dark Lady. I feel like we might have actually hurt ourselves with that Dark Hole more. Well, actually, hold. Yeah, I feel like we might have misplayed here. Unfortunate. I think the play for the Cosmo player was to actually try and take more advantage of the return from Banished than we did. Okay, Peluche, yes. That is the end of round number 1. Round 2 has begun. We're going to try and watch some Maya Kashis here. Any Constellars today? Yes, it is the most entered deck today. Hello, Naurus. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are well. But yes, if you guys are interested in tournaments throughout the week, hello, Dark Tuner. There are going to be multiple tournaments this week, including some newer ones and some ones that in particular I want to highlight. For those of you who may not know, Giran, who has been, I think he was a moderator for DLE at one point, or it still is. They are going to be hosting 2 tournaments this week. One is going to be tomorrow, Tuesday. And that's going to be more of a Quantum Dailies style one. So that's going to be, you know, $10 prize pool, single elimination, join, have fun, etc. However, on Friday, they're Tauros Gaming, I believe, is going to be the one streaming it. They are doing a big $200 tournament. I'm going to go ahead and share a link to their Discord. If any of you are interested in this, what are you? Cat, I swear. You know what? I hope you get stuck down there. Here is their Discord server. You can get more information about their tournaments. No, you guys don't understand. So over here, I have a little mini desk. So I have dresser, mini desk, big desk. And there's a tiny little cubby hole that you can jump down. But like, she's basically trapped down there now. When she comes back up, she's gonna have a real hard time. Friggin' goofball. Anyways. She goes where she wants. But yeah, do consider joining their Discord if you want to participate in some new tournaments. Give them the love that you show other Duel Links tournament streamers. Absolutely, Garen. I'm really excited to see you guys do well. Running tournaments can be... Can we watch dolls? What do you mean dolls? Shadolls. Yes. That is the game plan.
Duel.
All right, good luck. Triple set, quadra set from both players. Activating Constellar Union here. We are going to bring out the Caduceus. Just normal summons it. Doesn't even use the effect. Crack down, get yoinkin'. Forbidden Lance. Negate. We're going to activate Sinister Shadow Games here. This will allow us to send a Shadal card from the deck to the graveyard, getting its effect, and then activating... so first send the card, then flip your defense monster face up, get its effect, then get the effect of the monster sent to the graveyard. We're going to go for value here. Sending a copy of Dragon. This will be able to destroy a spell trap card on the field. Wendy, when flipped, is going to be able to special summon a Shadal monster from the deck in face up or face down position. Taking out the bluffed Constellar Star Chart. Do. So for those of you wondering why it's a 32 card deck, you get 4 cards added to it, which means that we are playing 28 cards. We are going to set a copy of Hedgehog. Dino Miscus. We're going to go ahead and pop the Caduceus here. A second copy of Forbidden Lance. Discarding a copy of El Shadal Fusion here. We will be able to make an Xyz play here, but we have used up all of our resources in doing so. So has the meta shifted at all in terms of power? Remains to be seen. But I think there are a couple decks that gain, like, so Constellar are without a doubt gonna become a meta deck for sure. I don't know. I don't think Maya Kashi will actually become part of the meta. Going for M7 here, but why? Adding the Sombra. I don't agree with this play at all. Shadal's maybe become part of the meta, but I'm not sure yet. I mean, they're obviously a good deck. It just remains to be seen if they actually become meta. Is Raw good? The deck functions. The downside is that it's very susceptible to DD Crow, which I expect to be all over the meta for the next little bit. I mean, so Fictinium, to answer your question, yes, the meta is shifting. The meta is not going to be the same as it was before. A bunch of decks got support. I think Constellar is meta for sure. I think Cosmo is potentially meta. I think Shadal is potentially meta. I think Maya Kashi is potentially meta, but less so than the others. Machina is a complete mystery. I don't think anyone is experimenting with Earth Machine at all yet, so it remains to be seen. But you will see a shift in the meta. I think live twin usage might go down a little bit just because of how much people are going to be on Crow. I think. I could be wrong, but that is going to impact a deck like Live Twin more than it currently was. We are gonna go to battle. Gravity controller. Get rid of that. Hedgehog for 800. Pass the turn. In the next tournament, or not next tournament, the next ladder stream, I will try Earth Machine. Sombra effect. Now, Constellar's kind of gets around the window lock a little bit, just because a lot of what we're doing here is additional normal summons and not a special summon. Additionally, normal summon the Racial Hag. We are we're gonna go in to the Pleiades here. We could have potentially gotten punished here had we done Racial Hag first. Actually, no, I guess technically we couldn't, because none of these activate to then give you a delay window. Pleiades is going to go ahead and bounce the Schism here. Double Lance was very devastating for stopping -1's ability to interrupt our plays here. Going for the M7 once again. M7 return. The face down. 25, 27 over 800 is lethal. And Stellars will take game number 1. Eli, will you hold that room for me? No, I'm sure -1 is learning this for the first time ever. Holy crap. Wait, guys. Winda does nothing against normal summons. Oh my god. Today I learned, yes. Alrighty, -1 going first this time.
Duel.
Rilliona activating to add a copy of Majestus Invocation to hand. Invocation. We're going to be able to use the Rilliona and a Shadal from our hand. Yes, it is going to be Falco going into a copy of El Shadal Construct. El Shadal Construct effect, Falco effect. Falco will return itself to the field. Construct going to be able to dump a Shadal card to the graveyard. It is going to be our Squamata. We're going to be able to send another Shadal card to the graveyard, which will be our El Shadal Fusion. Linking off the Construct into a copy of Gravity Controller. Returning the El Shadal Fusion to hand. We're going to set 1, 2, and 3. Pass back to you. And Stellar Union revealing the Sombra in hand. We're going to be able to dump. It's going to be Rashel Hag and Pollux. Summoning out the Sombra. Can we disrupt this normal summon? Do we want to? Cosmic Cyclone is going to go after the Schism, and that is it. No more continuous trap. We will no longer be able to summon during our opponent's turn using the graveyard. Very unfortunate. And a lot of people were asking, they were seeing some lists like with Constellar running copies of Cosmic Cyclone, and they were asking, why are we running Cosmic Cyclone? Why are we running MST? And it is going to be because of this. If you expect to see Shadal's in the meta at all, you are going to want to banish the Schism, not destroy it, as it can be recurred fairly easily. Adding the Pollux back to hand. We're gonna go Pollux into Zubin. Zubin gets searching, can grab the Caduceus that we did not have in our hand. We now have the ability to go into 2 Xyz plays. Link off into the Sky Blaster. Interesting decision. Not sure I agree. I think in most situations, you're probably better off going Omega Pleiades. We are going to shuffle the Gravity Controller back into the extra deck. How many people joined today? 43. Falco Effect is going to be able to bring back one of our Shadals from the graveyard. We are electing for the Construct, dumping the Wendy. We're going to put a Hedgehog on the field. I'm not sure when... Oh! Activating Caduceus. El Shadal Fusion will activate here. Into a copy of El Shadal Winda. I have detected a special summon. You may no longer do that. You're done. Adding a copy of El Shadal Fusion back to hand. Hedgehog is going to be able to add an El Shadal monster to our hand. It will be the Squamata. Adding a copy of Constellar Star Chart to hand. We shall go to battle. Oh, do we have the Lance? Forbidden Lance. Reduce. No spell trap to add, unfortunately. Shadow Weaving Power. We're going to be able to add the Winda back to the extra deck. Tacking in on the Caduceus. We're then going to go for the El Shadal fusion here. We are praying that back row is nothing. Sending Dragon and Squamata into a Winda. Dragon effect. Force the back row. Squamata effect. Hold. Adding a copy of Wendy. Now, attacking in on the Sky Blaster, Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Unfortunate. Are we running a Link monster to get it off the field, though? We do! Nightmare Phoenix, get, discard, and force that back row. Winda effect will activate to return the El Shadal fusion. And Skill Prisoner is one of our limit 3s of choice. We will protect our face down. We have gotten this to a bit of a simplified game state. Wendy going to be able to summon another El Shadal. It is going to be Falco. Falco effect, get flippin'. Return the El Shadal construct. Isn't that a problem though? Che, if you want to keep your room, I'll watch it. Hold. Invocation. Into a copy of El Shadal Construct. Dumping a copy of Dragon. Force out that back row. It is a forbidden... Why didn't we lance? We may not have realized. A battle. 2800 straight to the face. -1 is gonna keep our hopes and dreams alive. So unfortunately we're about to hit edges and I can't really stop them, guys, so I'm gonna go ahead and push them through. I will wait till they are done before game number 3. Stick around, be right back. Any new decks? Exclamation point breakdown. New decks.
Duel.
Mod call. Thank you, Benext. Yes, one small error. There is actually also a magical musketeer deck. It is legal. And Benext, if you wanna, since you're here, if you want to hold that, that'd be lovely. I want to watch that too. Okay, Dweller will turn off our graveyard effects. That is unfortunate. Dumping a copy of El Shaddai Fusion. But there's no way we survive, right? Surely. Okay, hold. Forcing the lance here. We do not have a way to play through it. We do have triple set of the back row, though. Kraston does make good on his mistakes in the previous game by going for the Dweller here. We are going to activate once again just to turn off the graveyard on this turn as well. Perhaps worried about something like a Shadow... Sinister Shadow games, although I'm not sure why. Activating Crackdown, Cosmic Cyclone on the Crackdown, activate Schism, Pleiades on the Schism. We will get the concession scoop. Unfortunately, our opponent just had the setup. That is rough. All right. Got a couple of saved games here. Let's try and get through them really quickly. New decks.
Duel.
Okay. Sorry guys, handling a quick issue. Excuse me, do we have double ball here? What? We're turning voice lines on. I have to handle an issue. I'll be right back, guys.
Activate. My turn is over. The worst is yet to come. My turn. I draw a card. Now's the time. I tribute summon a monster. My monster's effect activates. My turn is done.
My turn. Draw. I set a card. Time for battle. My turn is over. Excellent.
Here I go. My turn.
Impossible!
No! I wouldn't have been victorious had it not been for the help of my cards and my friends. Thank you.
Yugi, a duel with you is the ultimate shadow game.
Merrick, I will never allow you to win. I will send you back into the darkness.
Duel. It's my turn. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. Let the destruction commence. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. I activate a continuous spell. I activate my spell, Monster Reborn! Behold my great beast, the Winged Dragon of Ra! Let the destruction commence! I activate a continuous spell. With its special ability, behold the true form of Ra! Behold my great beast! Rise
Almighty
from the ashes as
protector of the
immortal
sun and sky,
Egyptian god.
I beg of thee, please heed my cry.
I set
Transform thyself from orb of light and bring me victory in this fight. I beseech thee, grace our humble game, but first I shall call out thy name. Winged Dragon of Ra!
Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. I set a card.
It feels so good when my enemy falls right into my trap. I activate a face down card. I activate a quick play spell. Not so fast. My trap activates. Behold my great beast, the Winged Dragon of Ra! With its special ability, behold the true form of Ra! Behold my great beast! Rise from the ashes as an immortal phoenix! Egyptian god Phoenix! The Winged Dragon of Ra is locked in that sphere. Let's see you try to unlock its ancient powers.
He has two
Turn
balls.
is done.
My turn. Draw. The Egyptian gods have chosen me to wield their immeasurable power. Behold my
Activating
great beast,
the
the
effect
Winged Dragon of Ra!
of Sphere Mode to bring
I
forth
set a card face down. Here's my face down card.
Sun God Unification, but boost to 7,900.
Ra, cast your rage upon my foe. Blaze cannon!
Absolutely farmed.
Congratulations. You win.
Enjoy the Shadow Realm!
What the hell? All right. Game 3. Aaron, going first.
A duel with you is the ultimate shadow game.
Merrick, I will never allow you to win. I will send you back into the darkness.
Duel.
Here I go. My turn. From my hand, my field spell.
Going for Fire King Island here. Fire King Island will activate, destroying the Slip Rider to grab a copy of Garunix. Slip Rider floating into a copy of the Straw Man. Straw Man bring back the Slip Rider. Set 1. Set 2. Slip Rider will activate, going for the tin can here as well. Revealing Dark Later, Slip Rider, and Dark Destroyer, adding the Dark Destroyer to hand.
Draw. Now's my chance. I use my face down card. My continuous trap activates.
Revive the Dark Lady.
I special summon a monster.
I mean, to be fair, this is a pretty good, like, that was a great opener. But we now have 3 bodies on the field.
I activate a continuous spell. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. I activate my spell.
Monster Reborn, bring back
Hold my great
the Winged Dragon of Ra.
Let the destruction commence.
Return the Monster Reborn to hand.
Continuous spell.
Get sending.
Behold,
Return
beast.
the Immortal God Phoenix.
Immortal Phoenix. Egyptian god Phoenix. You shall pay for
Activating to send. Activating to send.
card. You shall pay.
Activating to send.
Time for battle. Scatter into ashes. Ra, cast your rage upon my foe. Blaze cannon.
Exactly what I was waiting
Back
for.
to the front. Will be able to block this attack.
Exactly what I was waiting for. My monster's effect activates.
MST. Pop the field spell.
Activates.
Wiping the Slip Rider
Now's the time.
into a copy of Sword Troopers. Dark Spell Regeneration. Bring
Again of Ra.
the Raw back to the field. Send the Sword Troopers. 4,000 direct.
Congratulations. You win.
Enjoy the Shadow Realm.
Well done. All right, how this game cannot still be in game 2. What is going on here? Okay, it is not. We are in game 3. But we are getting pretty close to time, so let's go ahead and hop in. Watch game number 3.
I'll put you on ice.
As long as there is a single
I'm ready.
duel.
My turn. This card, perfect.
Summoning Hajun to the field, activating this effect. We're going to summon out a copy of Daki, the graceful Mayakashi. We're going to link off into a copy of Yuki-Onna, the Ice Mayakashi. Attempting to bring Daki back to the field. We will Banish. However, Yuki Musume is going to be able to summon herself to the field, dumping another copy of Daki. Link off into the Link 3. Daki's effect, return to the field. Activate our skill, dump 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Into a copy of the Link 2. Daki returns to the field once again. We are going to set 1 and pass back to you. So what do we have here? So we have a back row. We have the ability to return as a quick effect one of our monsters from the graveyard, so we can get a pop going at any point, for example. Going into a Monk of the Tenyi, we are going to activate Yuki-Onna, bring back the Yoko. Yoko's going to get popping. Why did we wait until now for the field spell? We are going to get a draw 2 here, going for the Nine-Tailed Fox. Did we just throw? Gross. No! We knew what it was! We actually threw that game. Okay, not over. 1 for 1 into a Hajun. Can we bring it back? Link off into a Yuki-Onna. Daki back to the field. Yuki Musume. Go for the Link 3. Negating the effects of Baxia here. Link off into the Link 2. Return the Daki. Nine-Tailed Fox. We are going to attack in. DD Crow, take out the Shithana. Okay. It's okay. We are still learning these decks. Round 3 has begun. Let's watch the game that they won, if the room is still open. Misplays happen. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, so we lost game 2. So we're going to go watch game 1. I want to see how the deck does when it wins. Because it should be noted, Needx probably should have won this match. We misplayed. This was probably their win. Hello, Elmaz. Happy New Year to you as well.
Duel.
Oh, and also, let me double check very quickly. Top Cut Simulator. Let the players know. 416. Let's see, 2 to 3. 2 to 3, X2 will top. There are exclamation point breakdown. Go Berserker here. Flawless perfection. That's really unfortunate. Maya Kashi. Your opponent getting the flawless perfection is just, you're giving them so many resources. You really want the out to it. Unfortunately, you just have to play into it. Hajun, give him the draw. Link off into the Link 2. Daki returns to the field. Go for the Link 3. Daki returns to the field once again. Into the Link 2. Daki returns to the field. Activate the skill. Dump all the synchros. Go ahead and revive. Why did we revive the 3? I don't understand what our goal here was. Okay, bring back the Yukiona. We're able to pop. Goes for a Baxia. Baxia effect gets spinning. I mean, yeah, but why not pop the field spell then at the very least? Like reviving the Ouroboros Garama does literally nothing. Link back into the Link 2, bring back Daki. Mayakashi returns, dump the Winter, Winter revive, pop the field spell, effect Valor to negate. Nahado get reducing, and then we time out. Okay. Well, that was a little scuffed. So Einzig, my guess is probably just the decks are new, and some of the decks do not necessarily lend themselves to immediately like knowing all of the like best plays. So I personally feel pretty confident with the deck, but even I watched a user with some replays, and I saw some like lines that and some combos that I wasn't aware of. Refresh, I signed you in. Try reloading. Jasmine, I'm a little upset that you hit King of Games already. All right, thank you, Benext. I'm in.
Duel.
All right, we have Constellar versus Magical Muskets here. Constellar getting to make his play first. We're gonna go Pollux into Sombra, banishing the Caduceus, additionally summoning the Zubin, adding another copy of Caduceus. We're gonna then go into a copy of Pleiades, special summon the Caduceus. Caduceus, add a copy of Star Chart. will allow us to get an additional card draw when we go into our copy of Omega. And we set 2. Very nice. We're going to go for Toon World here. Caspar. Desperado in response. Omega. Cross Dom. Into Compulse. Boom, 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 boom. Toon Table of Contents, adding a copy of Toon Bookmark here. Toon Bookmark searching for a copy of Comic Hand. We're then going to activate Comic Hand, even though we are... Aren't we negate? Aren't we... When did it go? Wait, what? It changed control before the turn ended. So shouldn't it have gone over on the next turn? Well, whatever. Going for the Chalice. Negating our own Pleiades that was attempting to bounce us. I'm aware. I'm just kind of curious. Zubin. Well, so like Omega doesn't say during the end phase. It just says this turn. You would think that this turn includes all the way through the end phase, right? Because if you're still on this turn, but you're no longer unaffected, then you're not unaffected for this turn? Hello, Oluap. All right, Constellar getting to go first once again, but we are going to watch Samir play through that. Pollux into Pollux, going for a copy of Star Chart into the Pleiades. Pleiades draw, we set 1. It's a Toon World. Going for the Caspar, compulsory evacuation device into Desperado. Pleiades is going to bounce itself back to the extra deck. And we have just reset the duel. Rachel Hag will return the Sombra to the field. Sombra, attempting to add the Pollux back to hand, will get hit with a copy of Effect Veiler. We will set 1 past the turn. Starfire into Compulse, into a Dancing Needle. Banish the Graveyard here. Pass back to you. We're going to get in for 1550, setting an additional back row. Will we actually get to play Toon Bookmark, looking for a copy or finding a copy of Comic Hand? We're then going to summon out the Dock. Toon Bookmark will protect our Toon World. Comic Hand, going to put the Sombra to our side. Dock will activate to add back from the graveyard, but we will get the concession scoop. Samir taking game number 2. Samir finally getting to go first here.
Duel.
Toon World, we're going to go for Dock and pass. You never want to see Dock first. Forbidden Chalice, negating the Dock. I mean, wait, does that negate the ability to play from the hand? Unlucky. We do have the Effect Veiler, however, tributing off into a Magical Musketeer Max. Max is going to get a copy of Starfire. No, wait. You can add spell traps or special summon. So we elected to special summon, going for the Starfire here. Toon Bookmark, which Starfire will see, getting a copy of Caspar. Magic Hand, stealing the Sombra, searching for a copy of Cross Domination. We will then link off into a Nightmare Phoenix, and we are co-linked with the Max. We're gonna go in for 1,000 past the turn. Forbidden Chalice negating the Caspar. We have Zubin. We're gonna get cross domination here. And pass to the turn. Tune Bookmark, searching for another copy of Comic Hand. Caspar effect activate. Comic Hand, steal the opponent's monster. Huh. Tune Musketeers, huh? Yoink. We're gonna be trying that out. Okay, we are now officially in round number 3. You know what? I kind of liked that game. Why don't we watch it again? We are going to follow Samir and watch them in round 3 right off the bat. We already watched Raw. We'll watch more Raw. Don't worry. Chill.
Duel.
Okay, well, game number 1. Yes, but I wanted to watch them again, Hash. Chill. It's a neat deck.
Duel.
We will watch more of all the other decks as well. It's kind of cringe. I don't know about that one. Caspar will get negated here, setting 1. We're gonna go Pollux. Additionally, normal summon. Terrors of the Overroot get sending. Here you go. Have effect Veiler back. We will successfully take out the Caspar, however. Summoning Doc, going for a copy of Max here. Max bringing out 1. That will be the Starfire. Adding the Toon Harpy Lady. Comic Hand get yoinking. Caspar searching for a copy of Desperado. We're gonna attack in. That is 13, 17. Pass the turn. Constellar Union finally activating our skill here. Somebody forgot about that. We are activating Message in a Bottle. For those of you that don't know, this card, target 3 monsters with different levels, special summon all of them, and if you do not exceed summon this turn after summoning them, you lose 4,000 life points. However, turns out if you summon a bunch of Constellars that ignore the levels, who cares? 1, 2, and 3. Going into a copy of Omega. Desperado. In response, we will be able to pop there. But we go ahead and scoop. Game 3. Message in a Bottle. It is what it is. Don't worry, Bentai. We chillin'.
Duel.
All right. We're gonna go for the Sombra, activating Star Chart here. Desperado in response, pop the Sombre. Starfire searching for a Caspar. We're gonna link off into a Max. Max getting us an additional body on the field. 1014, 12, pass back to you. Sombra effect is gonna go ahead and return the Pollux to hand. Additionally, normal summon the Pollux. Pollux effect into a Zubin rather. Zubin adding the Caduceus. There appears to be no delay here. Star Chart drawing one. Caduceus summoning itself to the field. Is Samir in simply survive mode? Going for the Omega. Attack in. Attack in. Get sending. Unfortunate. What was our hand? All monsters or something? Now, you guys are demanding Raw. And I have bad news for you. We have a Raw mirror match.
Duel. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell.
Adding a copy of the Winged Dragon of Ra, Millennium Revelation. Adding a copy of Monster Reborn.
I activate a continuous. I activate my spell. Monster not so fast. My monster's effect activates. I set a card face down. My turn is over.
What would win? The Egyptian god of flame and destruction? Or one tiny crow?
From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. From my hand, I activate a face down card.
MST and pass the turn.
My turn is over. My turn. Draw. From my hand, I
We'll try this again. Adding a copy of the Winged Dragon of Ra. Adding a Monster Reborn.
activate a continuous spell. I activate my spell. Monster. How could I lose to a peon like you? I always knew I was destined for.
Hello, Ezekiel. QWERTY going first.
You will plummet into the shadows. The darkness grows hungry. Duel. It's my turn. I activate a spell. I activate a spell.
Whoa, hold on. We are using the Ancha How the hell do you say that name? Whatever, the old man that draws you a card. Bring back the Raw. We're going to go ahead and add Monster Reborn back to our hand. Dump. And we're going to go Yep Ball. the true sun god, adding a copy of Ra. Millennium Revelation. Excuse, I came prepared. Blizzard on the Millennium Revelation, and we will just scoop it up. Man chose violence. All right. Can Need X redeem themselves? How would Raw even out Sphere mode? Doesn't Immortal Phoenix send a non-targeting? You don't even need Kaiju. I'm pretty sure you just non-targeting send. You cannot swing at it. What do you mean? How do you swing at it? You can't attack it. What? Wait. Phoenix can swing into... Wait, Bald... Okay. Well, also, can't you just non-targeting send it? Go ahead and speed this up here. Okay. Kashi returns, adding a copy of Hajun. We need to be able to play through the Crystal Wing here. Forbidden Chalice, saving the Crystal Wing negate. We're going to go Yuki Musume. This will get negated. Kashi Winter. Get sending and scoop it up. Unlucky. We actually played through that. Well, actually, no. We didn't even need the Chalice there. If we just negated with Crystal Wing, then we couldn't have Yuki'd.
Let's duel.
Kashi returns, going for a copy of Hajun. Hajun effect. Into the Yuki, going for Yukiona. Bring back, dump the Daki. Now we do the climb, Daki back to the field, dumping all of our extra deck monsters. Go back into the Link 2, Daki back to the field, set 2, and pass the turn. Alrighty. We're gonna go Speedroid, double Yo-Yo, Red-Eyed Dice modify. Bring back the Yoko, get popping here. We got Taka Tomborg. Using that to go into a copy of High Speedroid Puzzle, instantly getting hit with a copy of Compulse. We're gonna dump the Nine-Tailed Fox to the graveyard, going into the Link 3, Daki back to the field, into the Link 2, Daki back to the field, Nine-Tailed Fox tributed off, going in 1, 2, 3, and 4 if needed. Game number 2. All right, Kashi going second into Speedroids.
Duel.
into the sick soundtrack Destroying Dragon. Link off into the puzzle. Link off into the crystal wing. Puzzle gets adding. No back row, so we have to rely just on our monsters here. We got the Hajun. Crystal wing effect. Negate. 1 for 1 says I don't care. Into the Yukiona. Daki back to the field. Go into our Link 3. Daki effect. Dump. 1, 2, 3. We're going to go Yukiona 2. Daki back to the field. Mayakashi returns, adding the Mayakashi Winter. We're going to play it. Get reducing. We're going to attack in. Bring back the Yoko. Pop. 29. 1K. Lethal. Why are we arguing about Raw exactly? Raw literally says what? Cannot be special summoned, correct?
Duel.
Show the reply. You got guys, the Millennium Revelation literally bypasses the restriction. Anyways. A bond illuminates the future. We're going to add a copy of Junk Synchron here. Synchro Chase, Junk Synchron back to the field, going for the Junk Synchron. Activating Sinister Shadow Games here. Squamata, Dragon. We're going to tune in for another copy of Jet Synchron before taking out the Squamata. Back to you. Link off into a copy of Artemis. We're then going to Magistus Invocation into an El Shadal construct effect, Wendy effect. We're going to go ahead and set our Falco here before dumping a Schism, going for the Gravity Controller. Construct effect, adding the Schism back to hand. We're going to attack in, pass back to you. Going defense here, Schism effect, Banish 1 and 2 into another copy of Construct. Dumping a copy of El Shadal Fusion. Falco effect, gonna go ahead and set the Construct once again. Going for the clear here and dealing 1,000. And we should just be able to clear it up from here. -1, taking game number 1.
Duel.
All right, triple set from both players. El Shadal Fusion, gonna go into a copy of Construct here. Construct effect, Falco effect, resetting itself. Dumping the Wendy. Wendy set Hedgehog. And pass back to you. Hedgehog effect, gonna add a copy of El Shadal Fusion. Falco effect, we are getting massive value here, and Dennis just has nothing. Kiteroid will protect us. MST forcing out one of those back row. It is an El Shadal Fusion. Synchro Overtake is going to add a copy of Jet Synchron. We can finally play the game on turn 6. Synchron Explorer going for the Dynamiscus. Dragon effect will pop the Synchro Chase. Invocation will be our follow-up, going into a copy of Wendigo in attack position, by the way. Hedgehog and Wendy effect, adding a copy of Squamata, setting a copy of Dragon. We're going to go to battle. Wendigo just to beat over. Amazing Time Ticket is going to add a copy of Comica, revealing that we are on Synchro Amazement. Interesting. We're going to set the Cyclo. The Jet Synchron back to the field. Super Polymerization using our opponent's Comica to go into a Construct. Dragon effect forcing out the back row, dumping as well, and we will get the concession scoop. -1 will take it in 2. We have another Maya Kashi player that I want to watch. There are no Machinas today. Hajun hit with the effect Veiler. Do we have follow-up? We do not. We set one and pass. That is unfortunate. I will say, most of the time, you do have the ability to play through that. IDP, or sorry, rather not IDP, Crow. Zubin will be the search of choice instead. We do have the Caduceus, however. Constellar Star Chart going into the Pleiades. Drawing a card, attacking in double back row. We're going to go Metamorphosis into Hajun. Hajun into the Ice Mayakashi. I don't know if I agree with that play. 1 for 1 into another copy of Hajun. Book of Moon on the Daki. We're going to go Yuki Onna here. We already had a Daki, so who cares? We are going to go for the negate. It don't matter. We can just get back into the Yuki Onna anyways. Daki back to the field. Activating our skill here. Get dumping. Yoko gets popping here. 1,029, 19. Lethal. Well done. Pepes, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. And if did I miss anybody? No. Okay, we're good. And Stellar Union. We are going to get hit by an effect Veiler immediately. Hajun Crackdown, get yoinking. We do have the Kashi Winter here. And we just scoop. That's... I'd need to know the... Brunch Munch. Thank you so much for the follow. Doesn't a card like Rain Bozu in the Pendulum Scale rewards skills? Wait. Rain Bozu? Rain Bozu? What the hell is that? Rain Bozo. Well, DLM is loading slow. Hold on. Let me take a look. Playing through the copy of Effect Veiler here, we're going to be able to go for a Yukio and bring back the Daki. Using our skill here, get dumping. How many back row do we have? We have one. Good luck, gamer. Okay, Pendulum Effect. You can target one monster you control against attack equal to the difference. I mean, technically, sure. I don't know if I would play it. Hopping the back row. We're going to link off into the link to get negating. Not that it matters. Bring back the Daki. Yuki Misume dumping the Spectral Sword. Will be ready for the next turn. Go ahead and revive. Force the back row attack. 1, 2, 3. Metamorphosis. 4. Lethal. Well done. Much better showing of what my Akashi can do. All right, we are done with round number 3 and we're about to hit edges. So we're going to take this opportunity in between rounds to go ahead and get those out of the way. We will be back in just a few minutes. Stick around. If I ban you, Dragino, do you lose your sub? And will you get edges then? If they don't have 7 TV app installed, they may not see the emotes. I suggest going to 7 TV website and install. It makes so much Twitch chat make sense if you see stuff like ayaya spammed. do, 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 do. Alrighty. Well, hello, Zeta. So good of you to join us. Get that artwork off the screen. But why, though? It's really good artwork. Mm. 2D girl. My dude, you're in a stream for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, what are you expecting to find? Damn, bro. Can't we get some real... Can we finally get some real women on our Yu-Gi-Oh cards? God damn. It's about time. No more of these 10,000-year-old demon girls. You know what I'm talking about? Hate, you finally understand. We do. What do we got here? We have what undefeated decks do we have? We have undefeated Speedroid, undefeated Gluebell, undefeated Constellar, undefeated Abyss Actors, undefeated Constellar, undefeated Tenyi. And then from there we have a bunch of decks in 2 and 1 contention, desperately fighting for their lives to make it into the top cut. Well, hello, Tauros Gaming. I heard that you're about to have a big day this week. Can you confirm? No Earth Machine. So far, Hate, if I'm being real with you, not a lot of people have been experimenting with it yet. Give it time, though. Did I see the Yu-Gi-Oh! Twitter controversy about waifu cards? Wasn't this a while ago, Hans? That's not like a recent thing, right? Wasn't it like a couple weeks ago? I got Cog accidentally with it. All right. We have Shadal Construct, Wendy Effect, setting our copy of Dragon. We're then going to link off for the controller. Construct, add back the Schism. Set 2 and pass the turn. All right, good luck, gamer. I think I read a little bit about it, Hans. It didn't really go anywhere, though. Here's the reality of it. Like, people may complain about, like, damn, why they gotta make our Yu-Gi-Oh cards like have waifus and whatnot. It's because it sells. Like, what do you want? There are entire card games focused around this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a thing. We're gonna go for Schism here. This will be our one and only special summon. That said, if we do have Dark Destroyer, we're gonna be in a bad way. Well, so Giran, I think the argument most people have, and this one this one I do agree with. You don't really have the like ugly the like monstrous archetypes as much anymore, which is what anytime people complain about too many waifus, dragons, or robots, is they want like the kind of monsters that you got in early Yu-Gi-Oh, like the weird ones. It doesn't have to be like just like the weird monsters, the monsters that you end up getting retrains of in you know, the ones you get retrains of for whole new archetypes. And I do understand when people feel that way. So this is not a once per turn? Nice, soft once per turn. I mean, to be fair, the zombie archetype, like the greater zombie archetype, the one that you often make like zombie pile decks out of, do have a lot of like zombie ass zombies. Like Baldarok, for example, is a very good zombie looking zombie dude. You don't look at him and go like, yeah, hell yeah. Okay, Vamp. Okay, well, Vicarian, you do you. Wait. Oh no, we sent the Wicked Witch. Bro. Okay, well, I don't think we can necessarily kill here, though. El Shaddai Winda cannot attack directly. Getting in for 1K. Pass to the turn. Yeah, vampires... Like, vampires is supposed to be the sexy archetype, right? Because that's what modern vampires are. So, like, that being a thing is kind of like, eh. What about Mayakashi? I mean... You do realize that the Mayakashi have a bunch of different monsters, and they're like exactly like one or two of them are sexy. Yes, Mayakashi are yokai. So you have a lot of like, well, correct. No, but so they were talking about, so the entire argument here was, I guess, about certain archetypes having, you know, sexy monsters. Yes, I'm aware, Giran. Dark Destroyer, get sending. We are going to go ahead and destroy the construct here. What about the husbando trend? Well, like, what's your definition of the husbando trend? Are we talking about like the Visa Starfrost stuff? Are we talking about a Luber? Like, what are we talking about? We are not talking about Gozuki. We are not talking erebus. I mean, well, Kisara, if you consider Erebus a husbando, like, you know what? Fair. Emergency teleport in the end phase. Bring out a copy of the tin can. To be fair, though, okay, Aluber, I agree with. But, like, isn't Albaz, like, literally shown, like, having gotten, like, the crap kicked out of him in, like, 90% of his arts? Some people are into it. Okay, I mean, sure, fair. So we're gonna go ahead and return one of our graveyard or banish. It is gonna be the El Shaddai Winda. So now we can Schism send the Dark Destroyer in theory. Scorpio, thank you so much for the follow. Hedgehog, gonna add a copy of Wendy here. Dark Destroyer, get out of here. And that's just gonna be lethal. 15, 19, another 1,000 if we need it. Lethal. -1 will take. Game number 1. I will be honest with you, I have actually never seen Tsubasa Chronicle. It is a blind spot of mine. I'm not sure like Shadal looks okay. I don't think it's quite the solved threat that, well, maybe I just disagree with like -1's particular build. But it feels just kind of okay right now. Level 100 Crobat. Did S-Force go extinct? No. You just have to keep in mind, we have 43 players in today's tournament. Excuse me. Deck ratios are going to be weird for this particular event. Look forward to our event on Thursday, or not Thursday, Wednesday. You should get a better visual of what people are thinking about in the Grand Prix. There was one other Shadal, but I think they didn't show up. No, they did, sorry. They got a bye round 1 and then lost and lost. Cool Cactus, yes and no. How many rounds? 4 in the top 16. This is about average amount for the Meta Weekly. Blue Underease, that is correct. I never close my client. I am farming time. Adding a copy of Dark Lady here. No back row. Am I crypto mining you for the PRC? I cannot answer that question. No, but here's the thing, Fluunderies. When we eventually reach end of service, whenever that may be in the future, I want there to be a high chance that I literally have the most playtime of anyone ever. I don't know why that amuses me, but the thought does. I literally want a Konami developer to look at it someday and go like, what is wrong with you? Activating Cosmo Town here. We're gonna go ahead and return the tin can to our hand, paying 100 life points to do so. Do I expect them to shut down Duel Links within the next 3 years? Not necessarily, no. Right now, the thing is, the population for the game is fairly stable. I think we have literally entered a territory where it'll either go on forever, or it'll just one day it'll happen. The issue is right now is that the game is just, it continues to earn money. Even if the player numbers aren't flashy like Master Duels can be at time, it still makes within the same ballpark of money. And so there's really no reason for them to shut it down. I said this like years ago. Once Duel Links got past its first couple years, it kind of felt like it was going to be the forever game at that point. Obviously, there was some concern when Master Duel came out, where you saw that player base reduction. And so you were like, oh, okay, well, this could be it, huh? Like, this is it. We're gonna get one cross duel's worth of time left of the game. And then the game just kind of kept going. And the player base was stable. And it continued to make money. And now that's where we are right now. As long as people are still interested in the meta, and And in my opinion, they're continuing to do interesting things with it, right? Like, when Rush Duel came out, a lot of us were concerned because we thought, oh, Rush Duel is going to take over, Speed Duel is dead. And then literally the opposite has happened, right? Where now we are watching Rush Duel have some issues, and we're over here getting a bunch of really cool cards that we've been, you know, waiting for. We're getting archive skills that let us do things that we never thought were possible. Like, I never thought I was going to get a Kashi skill or a, you know, anything of that, a charmer skill. Like, getting these skills that are non-anime, anime deck skills and being like, this is literally what I've wanted for years. I have wanted this for years. And now we're here. Louise, thank you for the follow. We're going in on the Cosmo Tin Can. I agree, Erickson. I really like archive skills. Dynamiscus effect, activate. We have lethal! El Shadal Winda! Wendy effect! Set the Squamata 22 lethal! Well done. 2-0. Einzig, I didn't think that was gonna happen, but there was a part of me that really did want it to happen. I really think that OCG Structures is like, it is such a natural fit if you think about it. Damn it. Zaga Zaga, Josh Fishy, why did you leave your room? I wanted to watch it. Well, guys, good news. A Kashi has earned its way into the top spot. Dogmatica. Louise wants Dogmatica sooner rather than later. Don't you worry.
Duel.
Oh, it's a coming. Okay. Live Twin! Forbidden Chalice. Going for the enemy controller here. Stealing the Yukiona. We're gonna go Yukiona. Bring back. Secret password, adding a copy of the Live Twin home. Activating home, going for the Leela. Making the Leela here into a Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill, get popping. Take out the back row. It is a Cosmic Cyclone. Go for the Kiss-a-Kill, attack in, and good luck, gamer. We're gonna go Hajun. Bring back the Leela, get popping. Not sure I agree with that particular play. Going into our Yukiona Link 2. Ballista Squad, get popping. And whoopsie! Big guy coming back. Attack 1, attack 2. And back to you. We're gonna go Phalanx here, adding a copy of the Sanctuary. Remake the Leela. Draw us a card, link off into the Kiss-a-Kill. Bring back Get Poppin'. Go for the Nightmare Unicorn here, get spinning. We're gonna go Docky. Ballista Squad, get popping. Arlecchino to the field. Kashi returns. Send the Winter. Winter revive. Bring back the boy. Oh, but we are unaffected. We are no longer unaffected, however. Legend of the Heroes, get reviving. And pass back to you. Winter, bring back the Tengu, pop the back row. And successfully defeating our opponent in a hell of a grind.
Duel!
Ripple set the back row. IDP, unlucky. Oh, Jiddenmeister, thank you so much for the Prime, my dude. That's very kind of you. Your support helps us run the tournaments that we run outside of the Meta Weekly. Appreciate you. Okay, double ID. This is, bro, come on. Homie, chill. I would be so mad, dude. Saying I hate back row decks is like saying I hate hand traps. It's just a part of the game. That was just a very unlucky, like, getting hit one after the other. Not having a single lance, not having or an MST to snipe one of them. It is what it is. Even a book. Live Twin going first here. Activating Legend of the Heroes here. We're going to gain the 2,000 life points to give us that edge we need to win the grind. Going Kiss a Kill to be able to bring back the Leela on the following turn. We are going to be setting 3. No, we're only setting 2. Okay. Opium, there's still a chance. Cosmic Cyclone, get ripping. Cosmic Cyclone, get ripping. Hajun effect. Bring out the Daki. Get poppin'. Okay. All we need here is a Yuki in our hand. Or a way to search for her. Not like this. We have the Yuki! Let's go! Non-biased streamer, by the way. So, fun fact for anyone here. If you are worried about your opponent having Crow, in this situation, dumping a second copy of the Daki is worth considering. By dumping a second copy of the Daki, you can choose to activate both Dakis, and one of them will go through. If they Crow the other, the first one goes through, the second one doesn't matter. Something to consider if you're worried about Crow. Because if two Dakis are in the graveyard, they will both attempt to activate, or you can attempt to activate him, but then once one hits the field, the other one fizzles because of it goes, oh, you already have a Daki. Any X2s topping? 2 to 3 should. We might just have... Well, no, we don't have lethal. People are interested in the new stuff. Have them. Hello, JG. Oh, Snuff, thank you for the follow. Wait, we might have lethal now. Oh, we're going for lethal. We got the calculator. We've done the math. Bring back the Yoko. Yukiona. Revive the Gasha Dokuru. We go to battle. 18. 1033. Lethal. Get him out of here. Very well done. Maya is a live twin that trades away draw and IDP for bigger monsters. That was 2-1, yeah. We are in the last game of the last match of the Swiss rounds. Alrighty, we have Juninho versus Cole. DD Crow, get yoinkin'. Sombra will still activate, however, allowing us to go into a copy of Pleiades. We're going to set 2 and pass the turn. Rael, Forbidden Chalice, negate. No search for you. We're going to set 1, pass the turn. We will bounce that. Flamel effect, bring back the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Pleiades effect activates, targeting the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. We will still get popped, however. MST, force out that back row. We're going to take 18 to the dome. We do have Rashalhag. Sombra, going to be able to add the Rashalhag back to our hand. Summon it out, allowing us to go into the attack booster. We will get in for 1600. We're going to go field spell, Rael effect, bring back the Flamel. And pass the turn. Alex going to give us another body on the field. Book of Moon, putting the Flamel face down. Compulsory evacuation device will return it to the hand instead. Very good play. Now we can't attack. Additionally, normal summoning the Flamel. Normal summoning the Flamel. No! No! Come forth, number 39, Utopia! Rank up! Xyz, Evolution, Utopia, the Lightning, Attack, Boost, Lethal. Well done. That does bring our Swiss rounds to an end. Let's go ahead and check on the standings. Get ready for the top cut. Find out who our lucky X2s are. It is going to be Samir. Really? Naruto Uzumaki, huh? You made it. That's pretty lucky. And Shagas. Naruto Uzumaki. Well, I can't find your... You have 3 different names, my dude. Does anybody happen to know Naruto Uzumaki, Narutin, Soy Lulz, Bese 2? Because I cannot find them. Samir and Shagas, you topped X2. Oh, I swear to God, try Boruto's dad. He's the 6th. You know what? Shut up. I hate all of you. Meta Weekly alert. Top 32, or top 16 rather, as begot. Where can I find a schedule for all the good tourneys in the dueling scene? Just sort of learn them. Because the problem is not all of them are on the same days. The ones that I know for sure, the Duel Links Meta Weekly is Monday, 2 p.m. Eastern. The Grand Prix, the Duel Links Grand Prix is Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern. The AU Weekly is on Thursday. I can't remember the starting time. I'd have to look it up again. Excel is 2 p.m. Okay. Acceleration Gate. Excel runs the DLEA Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern. Latam runs stuff in the evenings most days. Quantum holds like 4 tournaments a week. Thank you, Quantum. You topped X2. Appreciate that. Girin is hosting Tuesdays and Friday this week. Quantum, you don't have a set schedule, right? But you kind of do, but you don't. Schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. Okay. Stellar. Yeah. I'm gonna have to put together a definitive list and post it somewhere for people. Well, we got a little bit of everything today. Looks like... Oh. Well, thank you, Rosaline. Guess I didn't even need to do that. Appreciate you, though. Means a lot. And actually, I should have done this before. We're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we'll have the Top Cut breakdown and our Top Cut decks. I apologize for not running this sooner. Be right back. Alrighty. In the top cut, we have two Constellar, 2 Mayakashi, 2 Shadal, 2 Tenyi, 1 Abyss Actor, 1 Cosmo, 1 Live Twin, 1 Magical Musketeers, 1 Neos Ubel, 1 Speedroid, 1 Starry Knight, and 1 Trick Star. Unfortunately, the second Shadal player bubbled in and then did not show up. I tried pinging them. They did not respond. Understandable. They probably peaced out. What do we want to watch? I guess we watch more Shadal with -1 while we can. Red Eyes. Yeah, okay. Fan Luna, you may want to read the homework before you try and complete it. Alrighty. Throw a tone at the top, -1 at the bottom. We're gonna go Dragon set to pass. MST hitting a copy of Shadal Fusion. We're gonna go Neos Fusion. El Shadal Fusion into a Winda in defense position. Hedgehog adding a Squamata. We are going to successfully beat over, adding a copy of Shadal Fusion back to our hand. I see an extra deck monster. Why did Machina flop? People just aren't trying it out is the problem. People need to be given a chance to try it, basically. Construct, adding a copy of Schism back to hand. Gravity Controller, returning them to the extra deck. We are going to go for a copy of Ubel here. Doing the Ubel Shuffle. Miracle Contact into a Kluger. Falco, revive the dragon here. Wait. How did Ubel... Wait. What is Falco's attack? Oh, it is 600. Okay. Adabo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. We are gonna go for Construct here. Wait, Construct in defense. Right, because the Ubel is not considered special summoned for whatever reason. Another copy of Valor. Going for the Gravity Controller once again. I don't think it is because you can do it under Winda. Leo Dancer kills everything though. It doesn't care about special. Eternal Bond, grabbing a copy of Miracle Contact here. Isn't Gravity Controller just yep death here? Leo Dancer says special summoned. I guess you're right. I stand corrected. Going for the window here. Okay, hold. Takes out the window. We have survived. Going for the L. I keep saying L. Going for the Shadal fusion here. Extra deck monster detected. We're going to dump Hedgehog and Wendy. Are we just out of targets that we can summon? Putting our opponent on a 2-turn clock. Hold. One back row, end the turn. Dynamiscus. Gonna banish our own Wendigo. Sending the dragon to pop the back row. Absolute Giga Brain. We've used up all our constructs, I'm guessing. We got 1 and 2. Typically the deck's running 2. Link off into an Artemis. Free up the zone. We go to battle. Shadal outgrinds and takes it. Game number 1. Digging for the caduceuses shouldn't be too hard. I mean, you're gonna get 2 of them in one run of the box, so all things considered, going for them is not the worst thing in the world, which is nice. it's nice to not know you have to dig in. Resaline, if you want the actual non-troll answer, is because the TPC hasn't done a tier list in like 2+ weeks because of holidays, new box release, etc. So they haven't had a chance to update things, and we will be getting a new TPC coming in the next week. Which also, for anyone who cares about being able to potentially earn a spot on the TPC, Jade Hex did announce that in addition to the Duel Links Meta Weekly, which has been one of the primary ways to earn the points to join it, the Duel Links Grand Prix, my own personal event, will also start contributing points to it. The one caveat is that you will need to participate in I believe at least one Meta Weekly as well. So you cannot earn spots solely off of Grand Prix. But it's nice. I'm happy about it. I would like to see that get expanded in the future as well. Well, Swaggle, I mean, keep in mind that the entire purpose of the sub entry is to encourage people to sub. The upside is supposed to be access to 2 $50 tournaments every week. So there is that to consider. Crackdown, get yoinking. We're just gonna immediately steal the U-Bell. Like, so, well, keep in mind that if you do make TPC and then you end your TPC career in good standing, you do earn lifetime access to the DLM web Discord. So that is meant to be an additional bonus. We're gonna go for a copy of Sinister Shadow Games here, sending a copy of The Wendy. The current season of TPC is over, yes, CM Schofield. Deku, I disagree. I like the TPC. I think there is a novelty to it that is worth considering. No, it's not for good. And in fact, as I just explained, it's being expanded upon. I would be like, I mean, there's something about the TPC that just I like. It is a legacy thing that we have had. Like, if anything, it kind of makes me kind of sad that the Master Duel doesn't have it as well. Effect Valor, negate. Like, I honestly wish the Master Duel had it as well. TPC to have no benefits and do homework that no one reads. I mean, if nobody read it, then they wouldn't do the articles, Deku. Mod call? Yes, sorry. Hello. Deck check. Right. Let's go into. Both are legal. So anyways. So why isn't there a Master Duel TPC? I honestly couldn't tell you why. I don't know. If I had to, like, I mean, I have my suspicion. And I mean, DK said it's because people would be way too toxic if Master Duel had a TPC. I mean, okay, if he said that, then that's probably true. I don't know if I necessarily... Oh, is this just lethal? Do we really have nothing? Wow. Okay. Ubel gets clowned on. I mean, okay, so I guess I kind of agree with that being true, but at the same time, I'm not sure in that situation, like, why not just let the players decide if they want to? Because, like, doesn't that same logic technically exist with, like, the Duel Links TPC? Why would people be, why would people be less, I don't know, is that saying that the Master Duel player base is more toxic as a whole? Like, that, I don't know. I was gonna say that my suspicion was that because Master Duel actually ends up being more casual than Duel Links, at least from a competitive standpoint. And not that there isn't competitive Master Duel as well, of course there is. But Duel Links has this history, this multi-year history at this point, of a robust tournament system, right? You know, you had what DK built in the beginning with Duel Links Meta and the Duel Links Meta Weekly. You had every single month the MCS. You had Team Wars that came along and has done leagues for how many? What season is Team Wars up to now? Like, it's in the 20s, right? Or is it the high teens? It's a lot of seasons. 14, thank you. Like, there's multiple other leagues. There's tournaments. Like, there is a robust community of... Oh, Cosmic Cyclone taking out the back row. Hajun. Oh, we are completely uninterrupted here. So where was... Oh, so what the Master Duel has yet to really have that to a degree. I think what MBT started doing with the Master Duel MCS that he's been doing has helped a lot. I think the only thing I think that he did wrong with that was that there was too long of a break between the seasons, and I don't feel like it gets promoted enough. But oh, we're going full in here. Yoko gets poppin'. Shithana, bring it back. Pops. Wait, why did we pop the Daki? Going for the Yuki Onna. Graceful Mayakashi. Going for the Yuki Onna again. Daki back to the field. Bring back. Beat over. Get in for 19 and pass the turn. Double back row. Yoko's gonna go for the pop, but we will dodge. Ashina to the field. Book it. And then we will pass. Going in for the Link 3. That's our final. We are going to send the Fox. Now, one thing that we could have done here is Fox away the Yuki-Onna to get it in the graveyard again, to have another summon available to us. That is one thing to keep note of. You can't, sometimes it is worth tributing off your Yuki-Onna just to be able to get the graveyard effect. Although obviously in this situation we didn't need it. Mayakashi Winter goes for the Pierce and lethal. So I missed a lot here. Let me catch up. So talking about the legal cheating and getting dragged for it. I mean, yeah, but that's kind of water under the bridge now. Oren, about the I think it's also a YouTube thing. You have to consider that. The Master Duel videos do slightly better, or do a little bit better than the Duel Links videos do.
Duel.
So Breath of the Wild does bring up the fact that just like Master Duel attacks Duel Links attacks Rush. That is fair. And that is one thing I personally tried to push back against. It's why I still host Rush Duel tournaments. I want to support the Rush Duel community, and I wish more Duel Links players would be less toxic to the Rush players. They're part of our community, and we should be more welcoming for them. TCG community is filled with toxic weirdos as well. It feels like there's creator drama every month. Well, I mean, yeah, the drama is like the content. It's like you farm the content. Cosmic Cyclone here. Going in for the Daki. Mayakashi returns at... Oh, so we have successfully played around this. Very well done. Yeah, it's all about... It's a bigger player base. More players equals more toxicity. The player base is like bigger, but it's not... I don't know if it's bigger in the same... like to the degree that would cause that much toxicity. Also, even though Master Duel has a unique ban list, it's basically a solved format. People know if a deck is going to be good before it comes out. They know the matchups. They know what works and doesn't. Duel Links is absolutely unique. Different card pool. Skills being a thing, people need to actually test. Okay, Dr. Virgo, I do agree. That is a big part. Reseline does bring up a point that a deck like Kashtira did not do as well, which is true. Very well done, by the way. Mayakashi moving on to the top 8. I do agree. Like, obviously, there are going to be some situations where it doesn't translate over 1-to-1. And you just kind of have to accept that that can be because of the unique ban, like the quirks of the ban list, or the quirks of playing the deck, or the fact that you know, there's just a couple minor differences. Damn it, I also missed watching Zaga versus Cole. Both Mayakashi moving into the top 8. Top 8, we have Magical Musketeers, Constellar, both of the Mayakashi players. We have Shadal's, another Constellar, Live Twin, and Speedroid. So what do you guys want to watch? We can watch Constellar versus Magical Musketeers. We can watch a mirror match of Kashi or Shadal's versus Constellar. Maya, Shadal, Maya, Shadal, Maya, Muskets, Maya, Kashi, Musket. Okay, you guys are all over the place. God damn it. We'll try and watch everything. We'll start with Magical Muskets, though. Do.
Duel.
Alrighty. Toon Harpy Lady allowing us to go into a Cyber Slap. Wow, okay. Interesting. Going for the Constellar. We're going to go Pollux. Activating Union here, sending the Rachel Hag. No interruption here, though. Fow, thank you so much for the follow. The fact that we have no interruption is probably a little unfortunate. Master Duel still has its own format, so it isn't exactly solved. Reseline, I would say it's kind of solved. Like, it's kind of solved. I think there's enough differences that it's not like a one-to-one, but I do think the argument that there is an element of, like, you know what a deck is gonna do. I think Samir just bricked on too many monsters, unfortunately. Toon Harpy Lady is still a Harpy Lady. So yes.
Duel.
I think Grand Harrier's chats during his Rush tournaments are nice in my experiment. I mean, well, obviously the number of people that show up to the Rush tournaments is significantly smaller, Soulglow. Not saying that in a bad way. Like, it's just less people are interested in watching current Rush Duel tournaments, which is fine. Like, I acknowledge that the streams are going to be... Oh! Whoa! Poppin' double back row. Pleiades is going to negate. We're going to go for the cross domination here. Crackdown, get yoinking, and that's unfortunate. You know, the way that I approach the Rush Duel tournaments, for example, is just... I know that it's going to be small. I mean, I don't care about, like, numbers. Like, it's irrelevant to me. I just care about supporting the community. So the fact that the streams are smaller and whatnot, it's fine. It's whatever. I'm okay with it. I want to give the Rush Duel players the same experience we're having here and we have during the Grand Prix. I think that's important. Nah, that's not gonna happen, Schofield, CM Schofield, and I'm fine with it. Again, I don't care about that stuff. I mean, obviously it feels a little good, but I mean, it's whatever. All right, chat, let me ask you, is Rio the definitive Kashi Duelist. Yes, no, no, maybe, maybe, no, yes, yes, no, yes. I think there are two potential options. I think Bones and Rio. We're gonna go for the metamorphosis here. All right, good luck, gamer. So we are gonna go Hajun. Forbidden Chalice to negate. Can we play through this? We do have the Yuki Masume. Who do I think is best for Shadal's? That's a good question. Loomis and Umbra for Shadal's. Quattro for Shadal's. Who's still in? In the top 8, we had Magical Musketeer, Constellar, Double Mayakashi, Constellar, Shadal, Speedroid, and Live Twin. Quattro, okay, Rock Hopper's Quattro, he's a puppet master. I can accept that response. That's a pretty good one. Good for Shadal. Come on, Nifroth, you can do better than that. Who do I think is best for Constellar? I mean, the obvious answer is Sarah, because she has... she doesn't have voice lines, but you got the cards. Because I think most people would agree that Aigami is Burning Abyss. Right? Dipper from Arc 5. Guys, stop talking about Dipper, please. That we are no. Sarah is not BA. It's Aigami. Ishizu? No. You can't pick like characters that are like played a ton. Who's Dipper? Like the guy who used Constellars in Arc 5? But we're not getting Dipper. Unless every single one of you and like thousands of tens of thousands of other users go into like from now on, every single survey you say, what characters would you like to see? Dipper. I need Dipper. Give us Dipper. We ask for Dipper. Konami review bombing for literal who? Come on, guys. You don't know. This guy? Look, you can see the star. Like, he's got the constellation on his head and everything, bro. Why does every piece of art with him look like the most fake, like somebody drew it in? You know what it reminds me of, guys? It literally feels like an edit, right? Like, look at this. Like, there actually wasn't a character. There was only 3 people in this image, and then somebody like drew it in on top of it. And if you don't believe me, there was only 3 people in this picture, and then somebody just added in this extra guy, and you're literally like, who? Somebody out there went through every frame of Arc 5 and added in their like OC character that wasn't in the series, and then they put like episodes out onto like YouTube or something, and they're like, look, does anybody remember this character that from Arc 5? And everyone's like, I don't remember this at all. Who was it? Hey, God, do you guys remember this? Oh, right. He's this guy. Okay. I guess I remember now. He's one of the like literal nobodies. And I mean literal nobodies that gets 3v1'd by Shun. All right, so Zaga up a game currently. Nah, I'm serious, chat. I need you to spread the word. We need this friggin' guy.
Duel!
Hajun, bring forth the Yuki Musume into the Yuki-onna. In fairness, Shay was okay. Hold on. Okay. In fairness, Shay was a waste of a character because he ends Arc 5 smiling while his little sister is dead and trapped inside of Yuzu. What a horrible brother. I mean, that's not his fault. That's just like, ain't nobody gets to the end of Arc 5. People watch like the first half of Arc 5 and then just go like, oh yeah, and then something's Arc, whatever. Ain't nobody actually finishes that series. Hello, Rajin. I mean, like, look, what do you want to happen? Do you want Shay to literally be at like the end of the series just like a broken husk of a person? I mean, I guess that would kind of be cool-ish, but I would much rather him be like, you know, kind of badass. Like, I want Shay for the fact that he's like, nah, dog, I'm gonna like 1v the world. And if Shay tells you that he's gonna like take on the entire like everybody there, I'm taking on everybody in this entire stadium, he's like one of the few characters I would go like, okay, yeah, he has a shot. It's like him It's Chaz. Literally, he's literally the nah, I'd win, but he actually could win guy. Forbidden Chalice. Negate. That's one interaction down. Do we have a Yuki Misume of our own? We do. Mayakashi Returns going to be able to add that Yuki that we need. Zane finishes the series in a wheelchair at 20 years old after starting as a... Okay, but Zane's entire story is about him, like, pushing too hard and too far. And I'm just gonna say right now, the real ending to Zane is he's dead. Zane's not alive. Zane's dead, and we can be fine with that. Going for the Yuki-onna here. Bring back the Daki. We're gonna go for the pop here. Exactly. The whole point is that Cyrus is supposed to take over his legacy. And that's fine. Oh no. We've got a chalice of our own. Negate. Zaga Zaga is going to be able to pilot through this unless that back row is something. Go into the Link 3, get negating. What do we elect to negate? The Yoko. I guess it doesn't matter, but... Well, okay, so Fan Luna, but that's also like literally the argument of like virtually every female character in the Yu-Gi-Oh series gets like the short end. That's just the unfortunate reality of Yu-Gi-Oh writing. Mayakashi Winter, get reducing. Wait, how did we attack it? I thought it had, while this card points to a, did we negate it? I thought we negated the, oh, no, we negated the Yuki-onna. Okay, this is negated from the chalice. Got it. I think Mayakashi has a little bit of tweaking, and I think it's going to suffer if more and more crows show up. But the deck has a shot right now like it never has, and I will just say from personal experience, having played it yesterday, it's fun. I have fun with it. I think you're going to see people like I think people might try and incorporate more of the Mayakashi Mayhem into the decks, which isn't really currently getting played. We'll see on that. Going for the Yuki-Onna here. Get negating. It's not clogged. It's still nice if it can be competitive, ranked referee. Nobody wants their deck to be like, you can certainly put those cards into a deck. Nine-tailed fox effect. I also think you might see more winters get added to the deck. I think playing one winter is a mistake. Shadal. Unfortunately, Shadal lost to Constellar. And then Live Twins lost to Speedroid. So your top four right now is Constellar, Speedroid, and then the winner of this one. Yuki-Onna. Revive the Yoko. Get poppin'. Pop the nine-tailed fox. Electing to not summon the tokens. We're gonna bring out the big boy. End of the turn. Ooh, Spectral Sword. We did dump this. We are going to be able to make the Shiranui Squire Saga effect activate. Sending itself is going to be able to pop a back row, buff the monsters, and hit a monster on the field. Revive the Yuki Masume. Dumping another Yuki. We just get the concession scoop. We would have floated. That is going to be a 2-0 victory for Zaga Zaga, winning and going second as well. Unfortunate that they had to face here in the top 8. That said, my Kashi will be moving on to the top 4. What is the top 4? 2 Constellar, 1 Maya, 1 Speedroid. It is not a Constellar mirror. No, it is not a Constellar mirror semifinals. What happened to the Shadal? It got 2-0'd by Constellar. We did see in the early rounds that -1 struggled against Constellar. Hello, Carrot! Thank you for the kind words. Happy New Year's to you as well. All right, guys. Neither match has started yet. And we are getting close to the edges. So we will take a short break, push those through. When we return, we will have the next top 4 match. Stick around. What's the best deck from this box overall? I mean, so far is Constellar. If 2024 is the year of the dragons, will we get Dragon Maze and Duel Links this year? Yes! I'm saying it now. We will get Dragon Maze this year. Alrighty. Constellar going first. We're gonna go Sombre, adding the Zubin. Special summon, or normal, additionally normal summon to Zubin. adding a copy of Caduceus. Caduceus special summons itself, adding a copy of the Star Chart. Star Chart will allow us to get a card draw off of our Pleiades. We are going to set one and pass the turn. Horse Stilts is going to get hit by a copy of Effect Veiler. Akatomborg, we're going to go ahead and send that back to the hand. Speedroid Recovery, bring back the dice. Are we playing through it? Red-Eyed Dice, level modulation. Ardensenem, or I'm butchering that. Thank you so much for the follow. Is Pleiades hard once? Well, I mean, it's like soft once. So if you had multiple Pleiades, I believe you could use them all, but it is limit one. Yeah, they didn't want you to go into double bounce. That might start getting a little silly. Now the question that MasterCards faces, do I go for the Crystal Wing or do I board nuke? We are gonna go for the board nuke. Kite Drake, Forbidden Lance, reduce. Doesn't matter. Send everything. We go to battle for... yes, we could not bring back the Clear Wing because we dumped the Red-Eyed Dice. Yeah. One back row, 3 cards in hand. What did Zubin search for? If we have an interruption here, we probably win. But we do not. So we will be able to successfully add the Caduceus back to our hand. Sidra support this year? Yes. Additionally, normal summoning the Zubin, searching for a Pollux. Do not use top 32. It is top 16. Let us find out what other Xyz we are running. Going for the M7. Of course, we're running M7. This is lethal if we don't have any other interruption. Ooh, rough. $27 and lethal. So close. Atticus this year for sure. Copium. Waiting for both players to return. Dipper this year for sure. Do we really need Atticus when Joey is a thing? Yes. Atticus is way more edgelord than Joey, and some of us need edgelord in our life. Does Chaz count as edgelord? Spoilers, cute melons, please. Do I believe that we'll get good bird up cards or only trash ones? Always assume trash and then be surprised when it's good. All right, you need to all stop. He's edgelord as far as I care. Everything else didn't happen. Game 2. Dipper. Yeah, Dipper secret character next month. Konami's already on it.
Let's duel.
Not only do we get Yugo's theme, but Crayston is going first, which means we get it for a while. Enjoy it. Marinate in it. Sombra. Into the Pollux. We're going to be able to additionally normal summon, but not first. Before we go caduceus, we have the perfect opener. Star chart to the field. Go into the Pleiades. Draw a card. If you want to get greedy, Pleiades, return the star chart to hand. Play it again. Additionally, normal summoning the Rashel Hag. Forgets to play the star chart. Loses out on a draw. Nah, that was a mistake. That was just a mistake. So what do we have? We have Bounce, Protect, Double Back Row. This is rough for Master Cards. Respect the flex. I mean, sure. We're going to send the dice to the graveyard. What's my favorite theme character in each world? We'll get to that later. Let's focus for now. Bring forth the red-eyed dice. Level modulate. Pleiades. Get bouncing. Forbidden Chalice. Negate. Omega. Negate the negate. Chalice. Negate the negate. That would negate the negate. Crackdown. Not quite negating the negate to negate to negate, but stopping the play. Car turbo to the field. That is oh no. MasterCard's just, I mean, the double chalice was incredible to give us a chance. Unfortunately, the rest of our hand was bad. Sombra. Return the Pollux to hand. Then you just go for a M7, no coaching. Star chart, drawing a card on top of it. M7, get sending. Return to the hand. $24, $27, and Crow for the BM. Well done.
Duel.
Alrighty, Shell Me at the bottom, Zaga Zaga at the top. Let us begin. We're gonna go Sombra into the Zubin. Zubin searching for the Caduceus to the field, drawing the, or adding the star chart to hand. We're gonna go star chart into a Pleiades, draw a card, a double set, and pass back to you. 1/4/1 into the Hajun. Warning point 2, negate. That is probably the worst thing we could have gotten there. Pleiades is going to go ahead and return here. My Kashi returns, adding the winter. We could have also dumped the winter if we wanted to. Caduceus adding a Star Cradle. Ooh, we are actually running more than one. No back row, by the way. That's real unfortunate for Zaga. We're going to go M7 here, and then we get the concession scoop.
Duel.
Starting off with a Caduceus, we will add a copy of Cradle. Hey, why did we summon? Ah, we searched for the Cradle. Got it. Okay. How do we lose this one? This is entirely winnable. We get hit by the warning point once again. Caduceus adding the star chart here. Go for the Omega. Star chart. Additionally, normal summon the Zubin. Zubin searching for the Caduceus. Go for the Pleiades. Attack in. Go for the negate. Negate the negate. I don't even think it was necessarily nuts. Zaga's hands there were pretty poor. Zaga needed to open up a single anti-back row hate, and he gets to play the game. What happened to Tenyi? Well, first of all, I will just say we had 43 players today. Don't judge any tournament based off of that. Wait until the end before you judge this new box. See all the tournaments this week. We're already seeing people changing like we're seeing changes day by day, basically. You're gonna have tournaments tomorrow. You're gonna have tournaments Wednesday. You're gonna have tournaments on Thursday and Friday. And I wouldn't be shocked if you have, I mean, maybe DLE does one on Saturday. Who knows? There's a good chance we're going to have tournaments all week long. And like, people haven't even started. I haven't seen anyone doing anything with Machina yet. There's no way that people have already been like, yeah, Machina's not even worth considering. Just pass it. Just people. DLE doesn't even know if they're having a turn. Okay, well, whatever. I was just assuming. I don't know. Prediction, sure. Who wins the mirror? Crayston, Shelmy. You have 2 minutes. If I lose, refund. I got you, fam. What deck are they playing? It is a Stellar mirror match. Can I put you in the finals? Sure. Who do you want to fight? Crayston or Shelmy? Damn, Safedine figured it out. Everyone! Everyone, start playing Ally of Justice. TS Carlitos, thank you for the follow. A lot of tournaments don't do side, Canabite. The Meta Weekly currently does, but a lot of them don't. Which is actually a good thing for a bunch of decks. Not people will have to decide, do I main deck the Crow or nah? All right. Begin the grand finals between Crayston and Shelmy Constellars. The best deck of the new box? Question mark.
Duel.
And Shelmy proves that he is the superior player, skillfully opening and going first. We're gonna go Pollux here. Bring back the Sombra. Is Dark Hole still good in salads? Sure. But is Dark Hole good against Constellar? If they can go Pleiades Omega is the question. Probably not. Going for the Caduceus here. Caduceus adding the star chart. All right, set 1, we potentially have hand traps, we have a bounce, we have protection, and that one unknown back row. Sombra. If you don't open Pollux, we're gonna go Lance to protect. Pro is going to go ahead and get rid of the Zubin. We do have the Caduceus here. Returning it to the hand. We're just gonna honorable Sudoku it? Well, I mean, we had the crackdown. It was just gonna go to our opponent. Guys, how do you feel about Kurikara? Wait, you can't even summon Kurikara. Oh no. Oh no. Shelmy takes game number 1. What are our options? Obviously, like it's hand traps, right? Dark Ruler. But then you just have the back row. Because realistically speaking, what are you gonna do? Dark Ruler in the dark hole? Lava Golem, can't summon it. Not in a Constellar Mirror. So Roy, or Rooks, do keep in mind that with the anniversary, we should be getting a Dream SR. Oh no! Crayston had the opportunity to go first and he elected to brick. Zubin, negate, but we've got the Caduceus in hand. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We are going to go for the star chart here. So yeah, with the anniversary, you should be able to get at least one more. What is the best channel to listen to a full review of the new box on YouTube? I mean, my personal recommendation right now for your big content creator for Duel Links is probably Loom. I mean, there's a bunch. Oh, and we had the Constellar chart, bruh. Well, I mean, I'm not trying. No, I'm not. So obviously Sean does content. Obviously, Stephen Freshy does content. A bunch of different people do do those reviews. But if you want like a big team 6K, sure. If you guys want to list off who you recommend in the chat for that user, please do so. Yeah, we could have actually recycled the crackdown there if we wanted to, but we did not. That is something you should consider. Being able to abuse crackdown a second time can be pretty huge. So Sean, I am not a good source for YouTube content, not currently. I don't, all my YouTube stuff is right now is just the VODs. I very occasionally will do like a ban list review. Oh, Crayston gets game number 2. It's just a reality. I don't have the opportunity to like make it and edit and whatnot, so wait, I missed game 1? What? What? Bro! Ow! Go first, win! Just go first! So we do not have the ideal opener. Caduceus, add the star chart. The only selection card I've guessed so far is that we'll get Forbidden Droplet. And if we get Droplet, that fixes the mirror a lot. How did he mill? The skill. Going for the Omega, and we scoop. Well then, currently, up until the upcoming selection box Forbidden Drop It exclusive, go first and win. Congratulations to Crayston. Also, congratulations to Shelmy for the second place. Learn to flip coins better. You know what? Genuinely a skill issue. Congratulations to Zaga and Mastercards for also making it to the top 4. Salty Crab, we don't know for sure, but a lot of people are guessing it because of the fact that Condemned Witch is a limit 3. There's no reason to put Witch at 3 who can search for forbidden cards unless you're gonna also add Forbidden Droplet and don't want people just searching for Droplet, basically. So we don't know, but we're guessing. Let's go ahead and go take a quick look at some of these deck lists, huh? Why would they not put Droplet? They will put Droplet to 3. They're both gonna be at 3. They don't want you to run 3 Condemned Witch, 3 Droplet. Did you miss finals? Yes. Who won? Crayston 2-1 to Shelmy in the mirror. And it was very much a go first win. All right, Crayston. We are running double Valor, double Zubin, double Caduceus, double Pollux, triple Sombra, triple Rasselhag, triple Lance, triple Crackdown, 1 Star Chart. In the extra, we have 1 M7, 1 Pleiades, 1 Dweller, 1 Sky Blaster, 1 Omega, 1 of the booster, I forget its name. We have Nightmare Phoenix and Nightmare Unicorn. And side deck, we are playing triple Cosmic, a little bit of everything. How is Shelmy's different? Well, first of all, I see the problem. You're playing 25 cards. Triple Veil. I mean, we got to the finals though. I do like the message in a bottle. That's kind of cute. Back row, we have no lances. We're going with books instead. Triple of the Zubin. We are running the Cradle. And then a couple copies of Warning Point, which, to be fair, pretty much single-handedly won him the fight against Kashi. Oh, and then extra deck, we are running double M7, double. We don't even use the booster. We just said screw it. We're going double Omega. Double Omega lol. Zaga Zaga is playing triple Hajin, double Valor, 1 Crow, double. So I will say here, I don't know about. Well, whatever. What's this? This is what he's playing. A copy of 1 for 1, a copy of Winter, 1 Metamorphosis, 3 Returns, 2 Chalice. I don't know about necessarily this hand trap lineup. And I also think you can afford to run a little bit more to play some more techs. But we are playing the Spectral Sword for the Shiranui Squire Saga. We are not playing the Fox. Interesting. And his opponent Nidex, who was also on Kashi. We elected to run the Fox. We are running double Book, double Cosmic, double Winter, 1 Chalice, 1 Compulsory, 1 less Yuki. Interesting. Drops the Shiranui package, so no Squire Saga. Master cards on a fairly standard Speedroid list they've been running. Very good. Samir, we have Magical Tune Muskets. We run so few musket cards. I don't know, like, but it got him here. He did pretty decent. Well, no, he bubbled. So I don't know how good this deck list is, but it's funny. So we looked at Nidex, -1, who went 3-1 in the Swiss rounds. To be fair, one of those was a bye, but we are running a fatter list of Shadal. Expect to see a lot of people using the "Sir, this is a Wendy's" meme. Did we show extra deck? No, we did not. Double Construct, Iwas. Did we ever see him summon Iwas? I don't think. Also, hello? The random Arcanite Magician? What the? Interesting. Alia. Live Twin. We have Guts on Abyss Actor. Bash Jackson on what appears to be branded Tearlament. Actually, Tenyi. Damn, bro. You get to the top cut with branded Tearlament and lose to Constellar? Jesus. Constellar is broken, dude. You heard it here first. Constellar defeats branded Tear. Cole on Starry Night. Erickson on Tenyi. We have Cosmo. We have Neos Ubel. We had the other Shadal player, although again they bubbled in, so I'd be sus on that list. And then Trickstar. Is there any in the we'll go look at the bracket, see if there's any of the other deck lists worth looking at, that of maybe people that bubbled but worth looking at. Another version of Osmo. Amazement Live Twin. Another Constellar. Yami was on Favorite Duel. Qwerty was on Raw. Che was also on Raw. And yeah. And that will go ahead and bring a conclusion to the Duel Links Meta Weekly. Once again, tomorrow, Giran will be hosting a tournament series. Join his Discord, Raid NBT. Yeah. Does he need the help? Does he need the help out here, bro? Sure, why not? We'll do it for the funnies. All right, guys. More stuff throughout the week. We'll see you then.